Hello. Here's an effect I've been meaning to learn for a few years. Displacement maps. Um, so what is a displacement map? It's pretty much a texture with some data embedded into the pixels. You can then use this information to do special effects. Okay. Displacement mapping is an alternate computer graphics technique in contrast to bump mapping, normal mapping, and parallax mapping. A height map to cause an effect where the actual geometric position of points over the textured area, textured surface are displaced. Value the texture function evaluates to at each point on the surface. It gives surfaces a great sense of depth and detail, self-shadowing and silhouettes. On the other hand, it is the most costly of this class of techniques, owing to the large amount of additional geometry. Okay. Pixel values from bitmap data object. Displacement effect involves displacing pixels in the filtered image. Shifting them away from their original location to a new one, okay. It's determined by the color value of the displacement map image. This means that the color will change the appearance of the main image. Map point. The top left corner of the displacement will be applied. This was written for Flash, but I'm assuming I can reuse some of the knowledge here. X component, which color channel of the image affects the X position of pixels. Red, green, blue, transparent. Okay, Y component, which color channel of the map image affects the Y position of pixels. X scale and multiplier value that specify how strong the X axis. Okay. Y scale, Y axis, filter. What Flash player should do in an empty space. The option defined as constants are to display the original pixels. Filter mode, ignore to wrap the pixels around. Okay. Oh, okay, that's how you can deal with that. Okay. If you select the color options, you will need to declare the alpha color properties of the filter. Okay. I didn't check the rest of the page. Okay, so I guess the only thing I care about will be the top. Okay. We'll now apply a displacement image to this one. Okay. Oh, wait. 0 to 50. Okay. Each component, perfect. 80 is the middle value. Every higher value will increase the shifting. I'm guessing they mean 80 in hexadecimal. Yeah. Okay. We'll decrease it. Does it sound? Yeah, perfect. Perfect. mixing red and green. Okay, now let's try this. Okay. Here you can see a displacement map. Wait, this ends up being this? I don't understand how it creates that. Because this looks smooth. I guess I'm looking at it wrong, right? Current rate, okay, yeah. Okay, never mind. I see now that this one has soft edges, while this one has harder edges. Okay. Okay. So this example only uses red and green. Okay. So I guess this is simpler than I expected. PHP stream? No, it's a Flash stream. By the way, welcome, Marsbara. I'm just kidding. Yesterday I coded something. It's a hex grid shader, and then I also coded an effect on that. Yeah, so check that. Wait, what? Wrong game. No, it's really simple, you'll see. Don't look too much at the math. Is it starting? Whoa, the slow. And okay, there we go. So I coded this yesterday. Spacemax. I've never used Spacemax. Or have I? No, I don't think so. I've used Emacs without Spacemax, though I use like evil mode. So really cool effect right there. So I'm making a tower defense game, and this can be an effect applied at different times in the game. Like let's say there's something that explodes, you can do this ripple effect. Yeah. I coded also a version with the mouse, check that. What? What does that mean? HL tool crashed, what? Okay, whatever. Okay, let's bring the mouse in. Yeah. Whoa. Oh, I'm so bad. So this here's some variables that I passed to a shader. Okay, check that. Now this is bound to my mouse. So I can move my mouse around and get some really cool mouse effects. Hmm. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, so now the way this works is it's bound to a sine wave. Yeah. Well, I mean, there's more than one explanation for that. Either he's doing something really complicated and it makes no sense to anyone else, or he's doing something really simple and then he's explaining it really badly, and now no one understands. Yeah, so this effect, I'm using something called LightNetLib. With a wrapper built on top by Decrew, another member of my team. Okay, yeah. The trick to like get to those types of levels to just work on different projects. So you start with some really small, simple projects, and then you build. Yeah, that helps. Hey, I wrote an article. Maybe you'll find that interesting. I'll link that in chat. Okay. Yeah, that article I just linked is something I wrote. Maybe it gives you ideas. Okay. Yeah. So instead of using this to compute the displacement, I want to be using displacement maps like this. Okay. Let's go in GIMP and create a texture. Here they're using a bunch of flash magic, I think. Yeah, Ligrin was nice at some point, but now I think LightNetLib is just way better. Here, I'll give you the link. Well, I mean, I'm sure you can find it, but... where am I? It blows LightNetLib in terms of like every metric, like performance, memory usage, features. Okay, let's create a new texture. Let's do 500 by 500. Okay. And I need green and red. Well, pure red rather. I could have just written that there. I'll add some transparency too. Let's go with radial. Like that. Let's do it with green. Should I be using a different layer? It seems weird the way they was combining. That should give a cool effect. Okay, let's see if I'm supposed to use. Is addition better? It seems to make yellow, so I think it is. That's way greener. What about the multiply? Okay, no. So I think addition is what I want. But now I lose all this green up there. What about... I mean, it doesn't really matter as long as there's green and red. Okay, I'll go back to addition. What happens if I combine that? Oh, okay, wait. Yeah, I lose all of this. What's the trick to combine this with transparency? I'm looking up here and I see that there's really no color information. What about I flatten this and I remove black? Color to alpha. Maybe. Okay, that's fine. Now let's do the same with the checker pattern. Do I use the same blue, red? Seems to be easy to notice what's going on. Okay. Time to export. F. Okay, let's see if I'm able to code this shader. Okay. Step one, though, I'll where is it? Am I able to open this content pipeline from inside of here? Open. I don't think I can. Oops. So I get displacement checker. Perfect. I'll also add the shader. Well, a new shader that I'm creating. Hey, à l'époque, yeah. Hey, check that. Also, let's create the shader, a new file. It's called displacement fx. Oops. Come on. F file fs. Why are they so unhappy? Check that. You know how I did this effect? Check that, it's so simple. I did this little if thing where, here, let's break it down. I should probably write an article about this, like the shader basics. Okay, I'll take this and that. Okay. Wait, let's wait just a little bit. Yeah. If you're on Linux, it should be a lot easier, actually. Okay. Oopsies. Wow. Wait, I broke a lot of stuff apparently. Okay. So you see this only draws light the background here, and then the lines here. Okay.
Thanks for the money.
Hey UAE, thanks. How are you doing, by the way? Okay. So this here decides the threshold for how large the line is. And then if you're above the threshold, you have the line, and then otherwise you have otherwise you have the background. This is the background, I think, and then this is the line. Yeah, hey, thank you, UA. I'm gonna do a lot of work about our project today. Doing pretty good. I'm creating like something that I meant to create a long time ago. Displacement shaders. Look at that. You can have a texture with green red and use that to displace pixels on another texture. So it's really simple. My target for this is I'll have a bunch of effects that can draw this displacement texture on one big texture, and then use that big texture afterwards to displace the game, to have a lot of effects happening at the same time. Okay, so as you can see, like this line here draws one is the background, another one is the line. Okay, so that's that. Then there's another part. Fun requires a. I'll change that. This requires time. Okay, then I have this other part, the fun part, which based on a threshold, it draws this. As you can see, it's gray with white lines. Okay. Then there's also another part. So this was that part. Okay. Then there's that part. Check that. So this is the same variable, but now with a different threshold. And then let's remove that. And then this one is larger, but this time it's gray, the gray lines. So if you combine this with the other one, you can make a line that looks split in two. So let's take this whole part, let's comment that back out. Take this part and replace it in here with the parentheses, I'm assuming. Probably not required, but whatever. Okay, so now I combine this threshold with the other threshold. This gives me the two effects together. Okay, so now you see there's a, yeah. So essentially I'm drawing like, I'm not even drawing it, but one is a really thick, darker line, and the other one is the pale line on top. And then I combine it with the last part. Let's remove that. So it's the same thing again. Oh, so I didn't need that. So let's get rid of the parentheses then. Now I add like the thing that draws the grid itself as the last case. So try to draw the large gray line. If you can't, draw the small white line. If you can't, then draw the grid. Yeah. And then everything together looks like this. Now it makes it look like the lines is they're splitting. And yeah, so I can actually play with a bunch of variables here. Let's try, like, let's make the white part smaller. Okay, no, I made the gray part. That's nice, really thin lines. So the threshold, they could be controlled instead of this by the displacement texture. Let's see what happens here. So all those variables could be passed in through shader variables. It's so smooth. Okay. Yeah, perfect, whatever. Let's go back. What was this other version? That's just the fun variable isolated. Oh yeah. Yeah, so to explain what my threshold were doing, you get a sort of gradient between the different hexadecimal parts. So I can decide to block, I can filter everything that's below my threshold. And that's how I get my nice lines. Yeah, you see, it's not that hard. It looks like hard math, but in reality you can break everything down and compose. And then add layers and layers, and then you get some really cool effects. Hey, Tim, welcome. Hey, thanks for the gifts, Yue. Whoa, hey. Hey, oh man, I wish he was here, Le Bud. Hey, welcome to the club, Tim, Pandepic, Mars Bars, Corpse, Le Bud. Buggers, yeah, exactly. Hey, welcome. Hey, Adepoken, welcome. Dun, dun. Okay, now I was creating a texture. Displacement. Okay, check that. So this should be relatively simple. Yeah, thanks, UAE. Yeah, hey, that's my biggest amount of subs ever, I think. Man, I hate this. Maybe I should read the error. Hey, how is it going, everyone, where you live? Are you like all safe? I'm looking for the comments to restart that, but I can't find it. Okay, that sucks. Let's restart. Immune? Really? Oh yeah, same. Yeah, my time going outside is really low. But I live in a nice place because there's in the past few months there were only 300 cases. Okay, let's start with the basics. Return float 4 red color. I like it. Okay, displacement. Is displacement added? Oh, it's already open. Oh, I'm not allowed to do that. How do I call this instead? Wait, this thing is broken. Instead of displacement. Map. Mandelbrot in Minecraft? How does that work? Isn't there like a minimum size? Or do you start at the minimum size and they build? Wait, what? Oh no, they pick a resolution. Right? Wait, now I need to go check that. Wait, did you post a link already? A programming language inside Minecraft. Mandelbrot. Wait, that's real. Wait, what? Oh no, that's not the same, right? Yeah, probably not. Okay, displacement maps. Let's go. Oh yeah, that's the 0, 1. That's the iteration, right? Oh no, that's Fibonacci. Was that how it was coded, the Mandelbrot? Wait, let's go back slightly. Wait, what? Okay. That's very cool. Oh, it does like... Oh, that's how it works. Oh, that's insane. Whoa. Okay. Wait, what? It spreads out? Every iteration is real? Like it... Okay. Oh yeah, okay, I see that it's really huge. Okay. Okay, that's how he generates the world. Wow. Displacement, come on. Okay, now I got my displacement map. Let's grab my shader. Placement. Oh, there's no... Perfect. Yeah, let's start with that. So I should be seeing full red. Displacement map, is that not how I called it? Hey, uncle. Hey. Welcome back, yeah. Well, I never 100% stopped. I still had streams like almost maybe once every month or 2 weeks sometimes. But now I got a solid week. Okay, what am I doing wrong? How can... Displacement map. Oh, did I do that? Oopsie. Okay. This is supposed to be called rename. Let's put a 1. Rename. Wow. Rename. There we go. Perfect. Red. Okay. What's the trick that I need to use? What's the order that I need to draw? My idea is that I'll be drawing a lot of those shapes on one texture. Oh, oops, cancel. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you're unlucky because I've been streaming in the morning mostly. I'm about to remake a serious streaming schedule. I'll most likely spread my hours at different times of the day depending on errand. Okay, so my first step will be to draw a bunch of those shapes on a texture, apply them. Now I get a big texture with all my displacement effects, and then like who gets applied to who in the shader. Okay, when I have my FX, to use the displacement map in this hex grid, I think I have to receive the displacement as a parameter. Yeah. And then I can do my thing and apply it with the parameter. Okay, I think that's how I will do it. Perfect. In other words, in here I get my texture. Forgot how to do that. So that gives me my texture to the displacement map. I get my sampler state, displacement sampler, and then this will have my texture, which is the displacement map. Mag filter. I'm copying another shader I wrote a while ago. Min filter equals linear MIP. I don't know if those are required, but whatever. Clamp. Yep. V. Okay. Now I can use this. Let's try it here. Oh yeah, I know. Let's also receive the texture. Perfect. How do we sample again? Oh, how did I forget that? Oops. Text 2D. So that's a function to sample a texture. Okay. So I get my texture sampler. Textcore.xy, and I'll multiply that by the other one, texture. Let's start with that. With displacement sampler PSN What did I do? Yeah, float 4. Text 2D. I can't notice my mistake. Hey, welcome, Carrie Nix. Yeah. I'm going to use that knowledge to apply cool effects in the game. What am I doing wrong? Why is this not working? Let's call that color 1, whatever. Okay, so I guess that's weird. That's the exact same function. No, that can't be that. No, okay, it doesn't work. Okay, well, let's start it anyway. Texture. No, okay. No way. You can't use a texture, you need a sampler to sample. Okay, I think it wasn't an actual issue. I think it was because this language server thing did not understand that. Okay, now I give you the parameter. Winter, it's already still winter for you. Where are you from, Mars Bars? South Africa? Whoa. It's winter down there? Is there snow? Wait. Two degrees, okay. No snow. Well, that sucks. Where I'm at, it's pretty much summer now. It's gonna be 33 degrees Celsius. Or 32, something like that. What time is it down there? Okay, 5:34 p.m. Oh, we don't have that big of a delay? You have the same time as Europe? Europe, I think. Yeah, you're same time as France. What? Yeah, for me, South Africa is like really far. Are you not like really far? Yeah, you must be, right? Maps. Yeah, you're all the way down there. Oh, but that's true. The time zones, they work in layers. 5:36. Man, you're so far. Damn. Man, I can't even imagine. Oh, I should go there someday. Parameters. Hello? Oops. What's the parameter name? Displacement map, perfect. Okay, now what I draw is not the pixel. It's going to be my... oh, I didn't import it, did I? Checker. Oh, it is there. Okay, perfect. Checker, let's give you vector 0. think I got it right. Oh, okay. Does it work? Does it do anything? I can't do multiply because the values get blanked out. Let's do a division, but then I can divide by 0. Let's do a minus. Displacement. I only want to see the two textures getting mixed. Doesn't work, why? Okay, here's another idea. I do that plus, so that times 0.5, let's do that. And then this one times 0.5. That way they get both applied half and half. That doesn't work. Or does it? No, it doesn't work. I ran into this problem in the past. Do I need to put that up there? I mean, it is drawing something though. It's just completely white. The checker works. The displacement map doesn't. I hate these sort of shader issues because they're so hard to figure out, even though it's super simple. What am I doing? Also, if I do that, now I'm gonna get an error. Oh, you know what I should be doing? Yeah, I can see that works. Let's do the same for the other one, displacement map here. So I can see that it actually draws. Whistler Mountain Bike Park. Okay, it's really hard to see. But at least it's there, so why can't I see it in the other? Yeah, Whistler, I'm pretty sure I've seen videos there. Whistler. Wow, yeah, I've seen this. Wow. Hey, what language do you speak in South Africa, where you live? Okay, only English? Because I have a friend from Madagascar, and he speaks something like 5 languages. 11 official languages. Whoa. Okay. How come I can't draw this displacement map? I swear I always run into this issue and I always forget about how to fix it. Displacements and thing. Okay, wait. Let's move that back down there. 2. So the colors are all white. Okay, let's remove the ×5 or whatever. So this gives me a white texture. Why? Like, I'm looking at my other shader that I wrote here. It's pretty much the same setup. I guess I'm supposed to restart again. Is there anything different here? Is that the reason I set the mask at the same time? Yeah. I'm hoping it's not that. Yeah. Fingers crossed I don't have to do that. Ah, nice. I'm happy it didn't work. I solved this error like the other day and I forgot. Displacement map. Let's read this correctly. Shader displacement. Oh, polish. Okay, let's try again with simpler state, but it should be equivalent, like the same. Yeah, it means the same thing. It's so simple. Where else can I look to find an idea like that? Let's see. This project. Oh, that's all. Man, I even helped someone the other day solve this issue. Let's close everything I don't need. For some reason, the pixels are becoming white. They're getting blanked out. Hey, by the way, welcome everyone to the stream. Which distro are you using? Ubuntu, you said? No, I think you only said Linux, right? Oh, Ubuntu, nice. I discovered a new distro a couple months ago called MX Linux. I tried it and it's really nice. Okay. They have the same sort. Ooh, yeah. They have the same sort of. Yeah, same. I was checking DistroWatch and I'm like, wait, how is this so popular? And I've never heard of it. Yeah, I'm completely stuck. I don't know how to solve this. I can't see at all what I'm doing wrong. Let's see, am I doing something else that's weird? Set value. Color white. Is there a conflict in my variable names? Maybe. Let's call this A, B, and I want, oh shit. Nope. I must have another shader that does something similar. Tile shader. Oh, 2 terabyte SSD. Okay, I might have an idea. Wait, no, because I already did that. Let's do red. I don't think it does anything, but okay, good. Yeah, I don't know how to poke this system to figure out what I'm doing wrong. I know that everything works on this side. Let's do it differently. Let's do the opposite. Let's do displacement map and then checker here. Okay, so checker is also not being sent. Well, if I change that to A, comment that out. Yeah. No, I'm kind of sad that I can't figure this out. It should be so simple. A, B. Oh, it's all black. Why does that version? If the pixels are white, why does it give me black? I should be multiplying by 1, I think. Is it the text core that's wrong? $500, yeah. What's the price on SSDs nowadays? Wait, there's an SSD on Amazon, 1 terabyte for $100. Oh, is that what I did? Oops. Okay, now that explains why it was black. Okay. Well, do I do something else then, instead of getting stuck on this? There's another difference that I didn't consider just now. Graphics profile high. Maybe. Let's do the same in the content pipeline. Here. Oh, it's already high def. Man, that would have been too easy. The problem is that I can't even think of a solution. Like, I can't... It seems like I've considered everything, every option. Let's do... Like, everything else behaves as expected. Wow. Even 300 is not that bad. Some code. That's in C#, right, Karinix? Here's an example code. If you do this, okay, it's gonna load. I also put in my CS proj this thing, generate documentation file equal true. But I don't feel like it should be. So wait, let's try that. All others are showing. Let's try it. Remark. Maybe it's no S. Oh.
It's showtime.
Hey, welcome, Big and Butt. Welcome, everyone. You're catching me in a shader coding session. I don't think it works. Oh yeah, it does work. I think you need to remove the S. Hey, welcome. I'm trying to learn how to do displacement shaders right now. Essentially, you give a color value and then another texture, and you can use that to create displacements. Yesterday I coded another shader where... Let's copy that. Oh, it doesn't work in Vim. Hey, thanks for a follow, ball clap. Is it color coding? Yeah, exactly. So the color has a meaning to say how much you're... like where to sample pixels. Hey, thanks for a follow, Land4. Check that. So this is a shader that draws a grid, hex grid. Yeah, it was the S, right?
I am a robot.
Thanks for a follow, Monday night free hot dogs. Yeah, but this right now is applying through a sine wave. Ah, that's an odd limitation. But I want to apply this instead with a displacement map. Then I can do some really fancy effects. I'm coding right now a tower defense game that's on a hex grid and multiplayer. I want the look to be similar to Mini Metro, but with more effects. Yeah, it sounds like a bug to me too, not being able to put those characters. Try to escape them if you want to use them. Maybe that's how you're supposed to do. Yeah, so the idea is that this is a multiplayer game where every player has a color, every player has a path, and every player can send creeps down their path. If one creep reaches the end of the path, all other players lose a life. So there's a bit of like competition and also cooperation, because you need to cooperate with everyone else. Also, this is based on a game jam I worked on back in 2018 with someone called Lightning. So we're right now trying to make a better version, multiplayer, and the game jam version looked like this. So it's a tower defense where you're able to move your towers around. So the towers. Oh, this is slow. I like how this launcher brings me to the same thing I was looking at before I closed it. Okay. So this is the... Oh shit, I'm gonna die. Wait, restart. So this is the version from 2018. So I can put towers down. This is a fire tower. It applies 1 stack of fire to each creep. I can move a tower. You see, like now it has 3 stacks. I can move it to apply an extra stack. So I can move the tower around and apply a lot of stacks with 1 tower. When all the creeps die, a new path is created. So I can use this and then micro my towers. I can have a shotgun tower. And I can also have a sniper tower. So the sniper tower is not that good right now. So this is the first few levels. That's mostly tutorials. Okay, now here's the tower time. Okay, another mechanic is when you move the tower, it resets the countdown to shoot again. So you can micro towers and get more value out of them. Hey, thanks for the follow, Biggin Bot. Oh, there we go. So for green waves, you only need 2 fire stacks to kill them if you apply it early enough. And then once their fire stacks are on, then I can just swap to a different tower. Okay, now we're where the game starts to scale. So there's more than 1 path coming in. And I get an extra tower too. Yeah, so it's a really neat project. But imagine this in multiplayer. Oops, I canceled the shot. Oh, wrong tower too. Oh, come on, click. This jam is from a mono game jam that lasted 1 week. Mono game is what I use to create games. Am I able to select a different tower? No, once it's selected, I need to move it. Okay. Yeah, the link for that game jam is So the way this works is that when you kill the last creep, then the path gets destroyed, and then a new one spawns. So the slower you play this game, the easier the game is, but you get a lower point, a lower score. Oh, that was close. Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. Now there's like 3 paths. So the waves are always the same pattern in this game jam. Mario Clone in 3 days. Did that work? Oh wait, am I losing? Okay, no. The sound did something weird. Oh wait, all of those are useless. I'm playing this right now instead of coding because I'm stuck on a shader problem. I'm trying to figure out like what I'm doing wrong. And when a path goes over a tower, it gets disabled. Oh, a bunch of bosses now. Oh wait. No. Okay, first life is dead. Yeah. To get like able to manage this, it's a lot of practice. I like this mechanic where when you click you move. I wonder if I keep that. Oh shit. Oh, lag. Oh shit. Oh, I completely missed that. These always target the biggest ones. So positioning is important to not... Yeah, so I think there's a lot of room. Learning curve. I want the game to be pretty competitive. So you can... Well, that's kind of interesting. It feels like shotguns are working. Oh, 2 lives. Got it. Oh no, I missed. 1 life. Okay, I'm dead. Yeah, anyway. It seems like shotguns would be good against the green because they do so much damage, but they're just too slow. Yeah, so I'm going for a different look this time, a bit more clean. This could be like the towers, like fire tower, maybe shotgun, maybe sniper. unless I go for a different type. And then creeps. And I'm thinking like upgrades, you can just layer the towers. Like, let's say this tower starts at level 1. And then it would look like this, really simple. Then you upgrade it. Maybe it looks like this, and then next level. Yeah. So learning curve, I think it should be easy to learn. So like it's easy to the controls, like to move a tower, it's easy to create a path. But then after that there should be more mastery, like understanding positioning, or like even the deeper mechanics. For example, you don't want people to only build straight paths, because those are like technically harder to defend against. So I'm thinking of putting a mechanic like every time a path crosses another path, maybe the minions heal or a little bit. And then maybe also to make it so that people don't just build across the edges. I'm thinking that the closer to the center of the map the path goes, then the minions are on that path would have more health. So just little things like that. Yeah. The hardest thing for this game is just the micro. I don't think that's something that people understand. Like just that a tower can have more value if you move it. So this is not my main game. I'm actually working on a different game and taking a little break with this one. Normally I'm working on a game called Rashtal. It's a game where you're on an alien planet and you control a little creature on top of big trees, and trying to not die from like different fire pits. Yeah. 58 months? Whoa, you've been falling for longer than Adepunken. Incredible. 58 months, how many years is that? 5 years? Whoa. Yeah. So how come does my shader not work? Hello? Perfect. Okay, let's backtrack. I have a texture right here. I load it, put it in here. Hey, by the way, if you're still here, begin bot. How was your stream? What are you working on? Okay, put the displacement in there. Put the checker in there. Perfect. Everything's good. Load this displacement. Yeah. Okay, good idea. That's what I... Man, it kind of sucks. I'm doing something incredibly simple. But yeah, maybe I should do that. Move on to the next part. Man, I really wanted to code that today though. Planner. Okay. Okay, sorry about that. I got a fan. Whew, it was warm. Man, now I got background noise. It sucks. I'm inside of a plane. I don't know how to set this up so that the sound isn't too bad. Don't worry. Okay, cool. Okay, what is that? Snitch. Language agnostic. That's really useful. Snitch has an issue. Wait, it rewrites my commits? Oh yeah, TS Coding, I know him. Did he make this and oh, he made it in Go. Oh yeah, TS Coding, nice. Yeah, I like that guy. There we go. Is he using this on this repo? Yeah. I used to watch his stream when he was doing Askel. Yeah, really good streamer. And I need to get on the Rust train. I'm about to rewrite my compiler in Rust. No, that one is Go. I closed it. Hey, this is music from my game. I could do that, but I don't think it's that. Yeah. Nope. Okay, well at this point, you know what I should be doing? Copy this shader over. Maybe? Wanna become famous? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think it's a problem with like the way textures are registered. Non-chaos, yeah. Here, I'll take an order of 20 viewers. Register. Hey, those services, they must be making a lot of money, right? There has to be like a lot of people going through that. Or do they make nothing and they just spam everyone? Yeah. I'm staring at this and I can't figure it out, so I guess I move on. Wait, here's one thing I can try. Displacement map. Use the same shade texture twice. Is there more now? This should make it be black, I think. Yes! I think. Dun, dun. Ah, rip. Yeah. Maybe it's time that I stop using the sprite batch. I was just being lazy using the sprite batch earlier. Hey, peace. Kerinix, thanks for stopping by. The trick is to make a lot of mistakes. So start a project, code it really badly, and then do a bunch of commits that say oops, fix, and then you do another commit, typo, and then you do another commit, and then you get a really green graph. Like, the worse you are, the better it looks. That's already the case. Yeah. Okay. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Man4. Thanks for the follow too. Hey, if you guys want to join my Discord, it's this link. I'll most likely only be streaming for another hour. I got another thing I gotta do afterwards. Well, the nice thing with coding is that even if you start later than someone else, you can sort of shorten the learning curve just by like watching their streams or like reading what they write, or like you can take shortcuts nowadays to learn faster. Okay, I guess I learned how to not use the sprite batch. Wait, what is that? Yeah, I learned how to not understand anything. I learned how to copy my old code that works and somehow make it not work. That's what I learned today. Ah. You know what? Let's try this crazy idea. Take this, move it down there. This can't work, right? I hope not. Oh, good. Displacement. Oh, wait. Yeah. That would have been too easy. Because sometimes with shaders, the order is important. But I don't think it's the case with OpenGL. And I'm not using any Decrew libraries, right? Not yet. Didn't I have an assets thing? Oh yeah. Yeah, okay, whatever. I can't progress right now. Let's convert that to issue. So controls number 1 through 9 for path index. The music is messed up. Maybe I don't need to convert path towers. I had a project a while ago where I had the right stuff configured. Let's try it. This project right here. Level manager. What is level manager? Okay. UI. Level. What is a level? Eye level, level. And eye level has access to a draw. Oh, it's eye game object, okay. Okay, those are the menu level. That one has no draw. Game level. I don't see where the draw is implemented. I can see that there are objects that are added. And then there's eye level here. It has game objects that are added. Init. This does nothing. There's a part of the code where I set up I guess this. Perfect. Okay. Okay, time to relearn vertices. Vertex position, normal texture. Is there any shader in here? None. I don't know how we reach this code, but at least I know I can see that this is how it works. So I can set up a bunch of vertices, and then when it's time to draw them, I can pass them as primitives. Yeah. If I don't have to do this, I'd be pretty happy. If I look at checkers, this is really the same size, right? 500 by 500. This one is also 500 by 500. Now would be a good time to learn, hey, Adepoken. Maybe? I mean, is that what I do here? No, it's not. Let's give it a try though. Here? Something like that? I don't know. I don't think so, right? 913? Like that? That's what you're... That can't work, right? I hope not. That's so weird. Okay, good. This is a really weird mystery. There's nothing else coming in. Okay, what does it mean? It probably means my setup is different somewhere. Oops, wrong one. Oh, it was already here. I mean, it's mostly the same. Yeah, I don't see anything weird. Yeah. probably like a really silly mistake, like at one place. Just one spot somewhere. Is that the reason? Maybe? Yeah, I tried to change it back to version 2 earlier and it didn't matter. For some reason, there's something that blanks out the pixels. Yeah, there's a lot of them. I need to learn how they work though. Okay, you know what? Okay, here's what I gotta do. Okay, I created this test folder. I'll create a new project. Called test. Okay. I'll copy my two textures. Checker, displacement, and displacement. Put that there. Open that. Move that in here. Save. Okay. Now open VS Code in here. Okay, load content. Let's copy over some file, some code down here. Hello. VS Code is dead. Whoa! I've never seen it do that. I guess it doesn't like it that I have so much stuff open. That's Electron for you, I guess. Okay. Displacement, copy that over there. Okay, let's also do my .NET restore. Oh wow. Take over screen sector. Screen sector? Wow. Okay, now that I have that in, let's copy. Checker that. Okay. Let's also get displacement. Perfect. And now I'll copy my sprite batch calls. I have to like see if I have something weird in my project. S. Is that it? Okay, it builds. What is this? Why? Yeah, my code works since the whole time. I knew that. That's why I couldn't understand anything. But why? I don't get it. I'm like breaking my head against code that works. Okay. Let's comment that out. Let's comment the hex stuff out. Let's try again. Maybe? What else did I possibly do? This? What? Okay, let's bring that back. Comment only that out. Okay, good. I don't know how I could have possibly broken that though. What about if I bring this back? I don't get it because as soon as the game starts, it doesn't do anything. I'm not even going through that. So somehow this breaks my shader. What? Draw UI, you end up here. This gets called, this is a component focus. We end up calling draw on this. In other words, the root component, which could be anything like a button maybe. Actually, in my case, what is this? The component in focus becomes, I don't know, resume game. That's a button. No, it's a root component, and therefore that's menu panel. Okay, that's a good path. Let's comment all of that out. Perfect. Let's comment that out. So it goes deeper somehow. Screen panel. Which is just a panel apparently. It draws all the children. That one will be hard to figure out. Okay, to figure this out easier, I should link with the real library. What version am I on? 14.1. Let's do 14.1.1 just for the sake of it. Was it raining? Did it work? Oh, I need to do install, right? Add. Okay, cool. I need to relearn how to do this. Yay. Okay. Now I go in here, I put a breakpoint on that, and we go down. We're in the switcher, draw. Panel, perfect. Draw item, that's a border, perfect. I don't see anything wrong here. I'm getting an idea. It can't possibly be this, right? Breaking. Button, set scissor. Why do I need a this linear clamp? Okay. I don't see anything obvious that breaks shaders. What's the pre-release package for Monogame now? "23 hours ago." Wait, what? That's funny. The guy disappears for 2 years and then says great, and this thing like puts a smiley face. Okay, so I guess one thing I should try is disable that. Let's do a component test. And what can I use? 2008, yeah. I'm getting that issue sometimes with C#, where I find threads from like 2004. And yeah, things have changed. Let's do a screen panel maybe. Oh, test. Let's try that. Does this even call? Okay, it doesn't do anything. In that case, this one does draw at least some background stuff. So let's make that public. Oops. Yeah. Whew. Okay. Okay. So I managed to simplify the problem down to something much simpler. Let's, and yeah, I already, if I comment that out, weird. Now that's incredibly weird. What is it? I'm in a panel here. I draw children, but there's no children, right? Yeah, there's 0. So we don't do anything. What? Wait. Wait, I blinked. We go here. Nothing happens. We end up here. We reset. Begin was called, so we call end. End does its thing. We're back here. Yeah, but the error doesn't happen there. So there's a side effect happening from panel by going inside of here? What? It's not even a static class, so I don't understand. What? Oh. Nothing makes sense. My own code is like lying to me or something. Okay, we end up here. Now there's no issue yet. We go down. Straight down to panel. We do nothing. There's not even a loop. How come? Am I going crazy? There's some code somehow that when this gets called does a side effect. Wait, no, it's still broken. Wait, what? Yeah. Crazy? I was crazy once. My dad locked me in this dark room. It was full of rats. Rats? They make me crazy. You know that one? Crazy? That was a crazy one. Okay, well, what? Didn't I comment that earlier? And it didn't break? But now it breaks anyways? Man, I'm doing so much code that I didn't commit. I'm gonna lose so much work at some point. Whoa. Now that's really mysterious right there. Am I just not running the right code? What? Okay. Okay. Okay, good. Oh, okay. At least I know that it's not a side effect from some weird function call. So it's monogame extended that's broken? Wait, what? Yeah, that's extended. So this is somehow breaking my... Let's comment that out. Let's comment that back in. Hey CJ, how are you doing? You like AIDS, cause this is what you're gonna get if you watch this stream. I don't get it. It's the... okay, well, I know... Okay, am I not on the right version? It feels like I diagnosed this issue many times already. And every time I get a different result. What? Okay, monogame extended. I'm on the latest. I'm starting to get in your world. Oh, whoops, wrong button. Check what I coded. VFX. Wee. Is pretty cancer. Yeah. Java. You wish you could do that. You wanna hear my pitch for this tower defense game? Tell me what you think. So I'm creating a multiplayer tower defense game where each player has a collar. Had to poop. Wait, no, don't go. Okay, fine. Come back and then I can explain. Man, I should already be ending my stream though. I'm ending my stream in like the next 20 minutes. Okay. Yes. And it makes no sense. Well, I didn't solve anything, but I figured out something. Look at that. I have everything commented out. Run the program. It works. Wait, actually undo all the commenting out, whatever. At least now I know the issue isn't there. It's not in my drawing library, UI library. Let's go back to private, whatever. Save that. Get rid of test. Wait, what did I remove? Nothing. Programming sometimes makes sense when you're lucky. Draw line. Let's do from 20 all the way down to 500. 500. Actually, I need to go lower even. 900. 900. 3 brain cells. That's pretty much the right amount of brain cells. 10. Okay, let's run this. This should break. Yes! Okay. The problem is on the mono game extended side for some reason. Why? Okay, mono game extended. What is it doing that's wrong? Why do I not have that issue in my other game too? The trick with logical thinking is to break down problems into basic components. Yeah. It's like every time you start programming, you start with a hello world. And hey, THC. And a lot of the time that's where you start, and then you can build on top. Oh yeah. So this thing got refactored, right? Shape extension.cs. I think it doesn't exist anymore. No, it's still there. Wow. I'm assuming this is what breaks my game. If I do draw line. I think this is what breaks it. Okay. Yeah, bugs, but possibly bugs in another library. So I want to draw that texture at like 0, 0. Source, we don't care. Null. Actually, let's try a different one. Actually, let's make you be really large. Can I go straight into color? Yeah, okay. So I'm assuming this breaks also, this also breaks my game. I'm hoping it does. Well, I can't really tell if it's breaking because this is drawn on top of everything. Here, I'll give you a transparency times 0.5f. Oops. So how's it going, bug? Yes, I'm making a shader. And the shader is broken for some mysterious reason. Okay, perfect. Let's move that over like 300. Let's bring that back to 1, whatever. For some reason, running code like that breaks my game. So is that a bug in monogame? Yeah. And if I disable that, it works. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay, I think I tried the latest version for Monogame. Okay. Content, Monogame Content Builder becomes Monogame Content Builder task. I guess I can just write it. Task. What version do I use? Okay. Perfect. What else? That's it. Okay, let's try a .NET restore on that. It works. Is my thing still running? Okay. Let's run that. Let's see what happens. Perfect. Enable that. Let's do a debugger on that. Hey Cree, Harry, check that. Wait, first let's see, play. He said this is done only once. Okay, let's see. Okay, weird. I copied this code from Monogame Extended. What it does is that it has there's a function called getTexture with sprite batch, and if this white pixel is null, it creates it. So it does new texture, sprite batch, graphics, 1 false, surface color, whatever. It sets the data to color white, and then it binds to the dispose. As soon as this code is ran, my shaders break. So I have this weird shader. Actually, let's close everything. Let's close this. I have this weird shader called displacement that takes, it works with the sprite batch. It takes a displacement map, and it simply does like one times the other. That's it. When this shader works, it looks like this. So it combines two textures, one that's a checker, and the other one is this. And for some reason it looks like that, whatever. Yeah, but as soon as I run this get texture, and it's only done once on the first time that this is created, then the shader stops working. And now it only draws the checker that I pass here. This displacement map is completely white. So it ends up multiplying by 1. That's really weird. Yeah, exactly. I'm drawing a white texture, but I think it becomes white. Yeah. Well, here I have this begin with my effect. Then I'm drawing checker, but also I'm passing the displacement map. Project core. And if you look at my content, this is a checker. And then this is the displacement map. Uh, 10 by 10. I'm guessing you mean this 1 by 1 pixel that's created here. Or did you mean the 1 by 1 here? I'll move it down a little bit. 200. Also, you're giving me a good idea though. If I do instead red. Yeah, no, I have different begins. One is for the shader, and one is for... Huh. So when I create this texture is replacing the one that I set here. It breaks the binding or something. Let's try to put that down there. Let's put it here for... That's weird. Is that a bug? Yeah. Man, we're getting close. And as soon as this is, for example, above, let's put it here. Why does it work? Wait. I understand nothing anymore now. Nothing makes sense. Why does it work? That's a begin, that's an end. Why does it fix it? Man, the error could... Like, the cause is weird. Let's try your other thing. Graphics device. One. Oh, I can't use it with Sprite Batch. Let's try it anyway, just for the fun. Yeah. I was yeah. Oh, it didn't crash? That's odd. What did I do? Oh, whoops. Oh, still bad. Oh, that's... I guess that's not how you do it. I'm confused why this version works. I feel like I'm supposed to set that before the shader gets used. Oh, I get it. Oh, that's funny. So this little texture gets, it replaces that. Wait. This effect? Yeah, this one I'm just doing pure drawing. Oh really? After begin? So I set the shader. Yeah. I have more than one chat open. But why do I do it after the end and it works? Yeah, the next cycle. But so this sets it up for the next one. So why is this not... Okay, every time this one okay, let's simplify that a bit more then. I think this should still break if I do get texture like that. Remove that. I think you're right, but I'm still having a hard time wrapping my head. Oops. Yeah, that's odd. I can't wrap my head around this. What's the difference between setting that here or setting it after this end? It's the end that breaks the parameters? But there's also an end here. That's so weird. If I call get texture at the start, like here. Oh well, now I still have. Now it works. Yeah, there's something weird going on with big and end, I think. Here. How is it called? Sort mode, I think. Let's move that back down there. Still wrong. Below begin. Am I not below begin? Is there another one here? Ah, right. Okay. That's true. So it's still wrong, it seems. Why? If I remove sort mode, does it still work? Ah. So I think N breaks it. Where's my end? Is it void end? If we're not in immediate setup, what does setup do? Oh, it's not here. I'm guessing this is cached. Begin. So either this or the other one, and then we keep it. Okay. Setup. The indentation is broken in here. Effect pass. So do you think it's a bug or it's not a bug? What happens in the begin when I have what am I passing? Sort mode. This thing. Sort mode is at the start. Sprite batcher. Yeah, nice. If effect is not null, okay. Is that not how it's called? Parameters. Must be a special class. Graphics resource. Am I blind? Where's that? Oh, there's a space. That's troll. That's actually state key. Well, whatever. At least I can work around that by yeah, but that's still weird. I wonder if I can force this to create shape extension. Can I force a get texture call? Draw. Ah. Oops. So I would put that up there, I think. Nope. Not there. Oh, instead of passing that. What about that? Isn't that really weird? Oh, I need to put immediate mode, right? Oh, it works. But yeah, so here's the shader. Boilerplate. Then there's the texture coming from the sprite batch. Then there's my displacement map coming in through this parameter. A bunch of options. Then there's my sprite shader that takes the texture sampler. The small texture. The thing that my little code was doing is the same as what ends up happening somewhere in there. You mean like this, right? I'll remove this. Or no. So this still works. If I remove that. And if I put that after the end. Yeah, it's weird, right? The thing I truly don't understand is why does it work when I put this after? Like, the whole thing has already happened. And if this was setting it up for the next cycle, so you go through here, now this is not happening anymore because it already happened. Wow, nice. Immediate means we don't batch, pretty much. Yeah, like, okay, we do begin batch, nothing, right now we don't have. The first cycle is like wasted. I think that's what I would think. We set this thing, the first time we do this, set that, I think it's broken. Then we come back here and then do our begin stuff. And so what's the difference on the second cycle between this and this? That's so weird. It feels like it should do the same. How is that one broken and that one not broken? Multiple sprite batch? Yeah, I have multiple sprite batch, but here I'm not using it. It's only used in Draw UI. Hey Quorum, background noise? I have a fan right now, it's like incredibly hot outside. Nothing makes sense. This should really break. And if I put it up there? What? Here, what's the difference? Now I'm up here. What's the difference between that and that? Okay, I'll put a draw. What? Alright, okay. Let's do global s dot draw. You're gonna give me that texture. It's just a new rectangle. You're at 600, 600. You're gonna be 100 by 100. Oops. I'll bring that back up after. So now this is working. It's still working. What? How does that work? And why does that one not work? What? What if I put that there? Why does this work? That's happening at the end of the cycle. Let's put that up there then, above the clear. Is it time that I create a repo and then I create an issue with a minimal working version? Yeah, and bind stuff. I feel like that's a bug, right? Because the code is not doing what it looks like it's doing. No, it's not a bug. Like, why does this, creating this texture, break everything? Like, here, if this is there, but this is commented out. Now it's all fine. It's just that this is creating a side effect. This has to be a side effect. Because doing this breaks earlier code. Hey Corum, check that. Ooh. Hex code shader. Boom. Hey, Tenkulum, pretty good. Except that nothing works. Also, I should already not be streaming anymore. I need to do something else. But I'm running into a weird issue. Yeah, well, I can do this and now everything works. Well, if I'm going to do that, then let's move that back up there. Okay, here's what I'm coding. I'm coding displacement maps. So using a texture like that, I can apply that to another texture to displace the pixels. So let's do that. Instead of doing this code, let's displace. How do I do this? I need to modify text chord. Yeah, it's really fun. So I need to text to get this. Do I just call it map? Displace. And then I want to take texture. Does it always return 4? Can I like make it? That gets truncated. Right. I guess that's what I want though. X, Y. Now I can do texture. times displace. What does that look like? Oh, that's wrong actually. Oh yeah, no, it's possibly right. Whoa.
I am a robot.
Thanks for your follow, Nice Wallen, Nice Walla Simon. Welcome to the stream. Why does that do that effect? That becomes that. How do I completely lose my grid here? Also, I guess my displacement should be white under if I'm going to do that. Okay, no displacement is gray. Ah, I see. So transparent is also displacement. So how does it work? Can I do FF divided by 2? Is it blurry? Slow. Whoa. Computer is having a hard time right now. Whoa, slowness. Yeah, this is blurry. So I think this works. Okay, I need to do a bit of division then. I need to do displace minus like 0.5. Nice. Let's do that instead. Minus float 2. Da-da-dum. I wanted to do that to get negative values. Can I do times 2? That way I spread it over 2 and then I minus 1. Oops. It's not behaving the way I expect. Oh, also I'm pretty dumb. When I do this, I only get I get a color that is red, green. Most likely I want to keep that, and then I can do I'm doing this so that I can use the red for the X specifically and the green for the Y. Where did the grid go? Oops, sorry. It was looking better before all of that. Oh, that's a bigger grid. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah. They're multiplied by 2 pretty much. Why do I have to do that? Also, it's still blurry, right? What's wrong one? Yeah. That's from the half pixel. Oops. Okay, it's blurry because it gets scaled up for some reason. I guess this color is not right. Dun. Oh, is it not a multiplication? It's just a plus maybe to offset that. Now I can do yeah. Why does it get scaled up? What's a bullseye? Displace +0. How do I make this become +0? Okay, first let's start with that. So this should be spot on in the middle. So you multiply it by 2 minus 1 should become 0. Ah. Ah man, okay, I can't do math. Let's go. I have F. I want to divide it by 2. 7F. That's how that. How did I figure out the other one earlier? Okay, now this should not do anything to my texture. Yay! Okay. Perfect. Wait, no, it did something. What? I don't get it. There's a pixel difference. Let's re-export that one. I don't know. Oh wait, not that. Checker. Accelerate the 3. Okay, well, let's do that differently. Let's add let's do like 10, 10. Oh, I'm so bad. Okay, I think I understand. There is some displacement happening. But because we're in clip mode, clamp mode, whatever. Let's change that to wrap. We'll see better what's going on. Not. No, what? Now it's lined up. I'm going crazy. I don't understand anything I'm doing right now. So, okay. Now it's lined up on this side. Oop. And is it lined up on the bottom? Yeah. It's lined up at the end. So how is the texture offset? Okay, I don't see the problem. So let's change that to let's change this whole row here or whatever to a different color. Oops, wrong one. Sure, make sure this is also exported. Perfect. Oops, restart. Da da da. My wrapping mode is not working. Wrap is right. Why is it not sampling from the other side if it's moving it like that? No, I'm creating the code myself. Actually, here's what I should have done. I should have done a decimal point, not 5. For example, 0.5. Oh, I'm so bad. Okay. This, the wrap is not on this, it's on the other one. Oops. Yeah, my bad. I'm trying to fight myself pretty much. Linear wrap. Da, da, da. Yay! There we go. Now it makes sense. Ah. Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. Okay, let's do 100 divided by 80. I guess that's better. No. Now it goes the other way. Okay. Fire. Oh, what? 0.2? Ah, so I can't do exactly 50. Okay, how do I get a real 0 in that case? It means I don't divide by 1 or remove 1. I need to remove something else that is not exactly 1. It does mean I'll have a bias though. It's annoying, but maybe not. So my real center will be uh, 128. So 128. I'm guessing this gets optimized. Why did it not work? Oh, because now I'm doing the wrong thing. Actually, it's not doing anything. What am I trying to do? I want to take the pixels, which is a range of 0 to 1, multiply that by 2 so that it's 0 to 2, and then remove a whole unit, half a unit of this, so -1. That way there's some values that end up at 0. How come does this not work? Actually, why is it not even doing anything? Okay, now I moved it by half. Oh. It's supposed to be 128 times 2. Divided by 255. So 256. Now it should not move. Wait. Or the other way? I'm sure I'll figure it out at some point. Doing random math like that. It's just a slight rounding error that makes it not work. Right, I'm going... Let's change that to 5. Just to see that it actually does something, like it moves. Or did it become an integer division? Oh, I think that is. Oops. Yay. What was I trying to do now? $256, maybe that's the one I need. Yay. Whew, got it. Okay, finally. So my so this gets to be the dead center. Perfect. Okay, now it's time to have fun. Export that. Oh! Is this behaving as expected? I don't think it should move on the y-axis. Ah, that's annoying. Yeah, because there's some gray getting mixed in. So it changes the y-axis too. Okay, I hate that. How do we make it so that the... Yeah. I need to isolate the channels somehow. Wait, how does gradient work? Like this gradient is done with the alpha. Oh, is there another option then? So it's not supposed to be that, it's supposed to be black. Let's try that. Oh, oops, cancel that. Okay, that's perfect. Now there's some weird glitch in GIMP, apparently, when you drag. Eh? How is that how is there blue? Oh man, I don't understand. Okay, whatever. Oh, it must be the gradient thing that puts some blue for some reason. Yeah. Okay. So it should not be between red like that. Eight zero. Like that. So I can use if I do it like that, I can push the pixels. But then the other channels need... Let's do 8080. Okay. Okay, so this would be a gradient only on the red axis. And it should be going towards full red, or towards... Wait. Oh, I messed that up. FF. There we go. Now I have what I need. Okay. Export that. Now I should only do an offset, a displacement on the x-axis. What is this for? For fun. No, it's because I'm creating a game and I want some really cool effects. So how the effects will work is that they're going to draw programmatically this sort of texture on top of each other's, and then yeah, they're gonna draw a big picture with all of those displacement information, and then I'll use that to apply displacement on other shaders, so I can have shaders with really cool stuff going on. Okay. So when you're in the dead center, something weird is going on. Yeah, exactly. I can use it to do anything. Like, look at that. This one does weird stuff. You can use this to make some rotation effect, water effect. You can use it to do anything. Okay, let's have a bit more fun. So this is FF all the way there. But now for my gradient, let's drop it all the way to 0. There we go. Delete that. Create a shader now. Now that actually only modifies the X, and it can go forward, backward. The effect is really strong. Ah, because it becomes... Yeah, why is it that strong? You've been going to the gym, nice. So X can be more than 1? It's fat. That's odd, there's rounding errors in here. Look at that. What? Yeah, it's so strong. Also, why is it shifting? Isn't the edge... The edge is -1. Ah. And then it becomes +1. So actually we're looping, when we're looking at here, we're going all the way around, oop, coming back here. Can I do ramps? Custom. Here's what I want. I want 8080, so you're not moving. Perfect. Okay. I've never used this editor before, so I don't know how to use it. Okay, I have the arrows here. I want 0 0 80 80. Oops. Okay. Plus. Now this one changes to 0. Plus. Okay, I think I got it now. Wait, no, it doesn't work. What? How do we use this? Oh, that's just the zoom. I can't add more colors with this. Ah, okay, how do we do it? Can I pop that out and understand better? Okay, I'll have to look at a tutorial, I guess. I closed my other one, right? Window, Docker. Where are they? Okay, let's read. How do I add colors? What? This is incredibly complex. The rest of GIMP is not designed like that, I feel like. I'll need a video tutorial, I guess. What? Okay, so I want to start at 80, 80, 80. Okay, 80, 80, 80. Add another color. Then I want to start at 0, 0, 80, 80. Add another one. And now you go, oops, again. Now you go FF 80, 80. Okay. Where's this? Oh, that's glitched. Did I? So now I have a palette. I guess I'll keep going. Okay, there it is. Okay, keep reading. Keep. What? What did I miss? Palette editor. What? No. Oh, I've never had issues like that with GIMP before. I guess no one likes to do... Oh, lucky, they have recover thing. Patterns, not what I meant to click on. Palettes. Oh, it doesn't? It already exists? FF8080. Well, I created a bunch of them. About rip test, whatever. Why does mine not get created from my palette? Wow, they've managed to make me not understand. So yeah, you put your things there. Yeah, that's a palette. Oh, I was supposed to do that. Oops. Okay, I missed that part. Okay. Delete that. I want to invert this palette. Okay. Now that this is done, moment of truth. Yay. Okay, this works. But the effect is really strong. Why is it that strong? Wait. Let's reread. Also, it's not centered. I guess I need to redo my palette. I should add one, I think. If it doesn't work, then I need to remove one from the end. Is this centered? I think it's centered now. Okay, well, one way to find out would be replace that. Let's remove all of these. Let's redo that. Render, checker. Okay. Select everything. Shrink by what? 10. Inverse the selection. Make this be green. Paste that, export that. Perfect. Restart. I think this is working. Hey Daedal. Salut. How are you doing? Check that. Displacement. Oh, I'm so close. Okay. Ah, I'm so bad. Export that. Checkers. Perfect. Export that. Okay. Now relaunch. Not good, right? Yeah, it's supposed to displace pixels. 80, 80, 80. Well, it's supposed to look similar, but not exactly that. Okay, so F. E. AD, AD. And that took me a while to realize that. Okay. Two, perfect. Man, I thought this was gonna be easy. Is it working or is it not working? Whatever. Let's divide that by what, 10? Am I supposed to divide by 10 before? I can't tell if I'm doing it right. Some parts look fine and some don't. Incredible lag right there. I have too many things open. Yeah, it's not supposed to look like that. It's supposed to look perfect. Perfectly centered. I mean, let's go through this. Cancel. Okay, that's not moving, not moving. Move a lot. Why did it do that? What? It's not supposed to move like that. It's supposed to go from... Can I make a hard edge? Like that? I want a hard edge on both sides actually. Come on. Who designed that? Ah. Okay. Okay, never mind. Edit. I need a hard edge. Perfect. I want a hard edge on the other side. Perfect. Okay, there we go, I think. Can't move that now. That's some really good memes. Okay, well, I don't understand how that works. So, whatever. Really big effect on one side. They have roughly the same values, it feels like. Yes, okay. The problem is not with the texture, I don't think. So I extract the color. What does this do? Based on the value, it can be -1, 0, 1. That I don't understand why I need it either. Oh, 5-hour stream? Shit. There goes my 2 or 3 hour stream. Yeah. Why is the value so big? Oops. Hey, Lightning. Yeah, great music. Yeah, whoops. This. I don't understand why it does that effect. Because what I'm creating is not really the normals. Is that the reason? I mean, if you want to do that, I'm shooting my ray. Okay. So, yeah. 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 Can I copy theirs? See what happens. Wait, did I just do that? Oh yeah, I copied the whole image. Okay, well, let's start by layer. Did it do green like I did too? Okay, remove that. Something like that. Perfect. What color is that? AD, perfect. Perfect. Okay. Export that and let's see what happens. Yeah, we're just... Whoa. Okay, there's some artifacts just because of the way I copy pasted it, but otherwise... That's interesting. Is it inverted? So bad. Okay, I'm obviously doing this the wrong way. I'll have to read more about this subject. I thought I could just jump in and like do it in 10 seconds and no problem, easy. But yeah, obviously like there's it's not like that. It's not that it's not too far. Because we do see the stretching or not. Let's remove all this. We could do a lot of cool effects though with this, like glitchy. It's the other way, it's... Can I do this like one? Oh, I see the reflection right now. Wait, check that. Wait. That minus 0.5. Oops. Minus 0.5 divided by, let's say 5, and then times 2. Wait, no. Yeah, whatever. Yeah. I don't know if I learned anything today. Except that this is kind of cool, but I can't use it in that state. Yeah. Most likely yeah, exactly. Most likely I delete this code and I think about it later again. Man, I thought I was gonna code this whole thing in 2 hours. Dang. Okay, whatever. Hmm. Oh. Okay. So yeah, thanks for watching, everyone, and peace. See you most likely tomorrow. I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow. Maybe not. Which day are we now? Tomorrow is Friday. It's likely I won't be streaming tomorrow. Yeah. Anyway, peace. Good night or evening or good day.